What if you could clean your retainer at the touch of a button?
Whoa. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you're all having a good day. I'm also having a good one. So, yeah, what's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news real quick. Shall we, perchance? Maybe? Um, All right. We are back. Welcome back. Last time, yeah, what is it? Last time we worked on Revi's rig, which at the moment is going well, I think. Um, the shorts are all right. It's not perfect, but it will do. Um, the shirt is good. I gave the holster a bone, which hopefully when we transfer it over to Unity, I can use some sort of fizzbone mechanics to make it hang like it has physics, and then also give it some sort of rotation constraints so that it can't clip through the body. I couldn't figure out how to set it up with um what's his face in Blender. But it's fine because I don't have to worry about that. If I did have to like make an animation rig, then I would have to worry about it. But um, I don't plan on using the current rig for animation. It's just to transfer over to Unity and such. So I don't have to worry about that too much. So it's all good, all well and good. And that's what we did. Yep, that's about it. I'm pretty sure. Um, oh yeah, I guess we continue with the hair rig as well. And so today, our goal is to continue with that because we're almost done with the hair rig. All we need to do is rig the long hair version, which I've split up into 3 strands of bones. But I also might want to do something with like the underside. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Thought I got a text or something. Um, yeah, what was I saying? I need to do. I might do something with the underside hair because I think if I remember correctly, the long-haired version has like a sort of back and front sort of section of hair that I might be able to finagle with some bone shenanigans. I don't know. I have an idea in my head on what I should do. How exactly it's going to work out, though, I am uncertain. Um, but yeah, and then after that, we move on to rigging the winter outfit, which should be fine for the most part. I might need to. I mean, I definitely need to make a skirt rig. But I might also need to make some assist bones for the jacket. Since it does hang a little bit over the the skirt and such. I might also just make it part of the skirt rig. That could also work. It's very reminiscent of a character that I keep on bringing up because I've been looking at their rig, the Graves model from Deathlock, because that model also is wearing like some sort of pseudo skirt, I guess. But then she's also wearing like some sort of jacket, although it doesn't hang as much as Revi's, I don't think. I think they have like 2 separate bones, one that controls the skirt and another one that controls the jacket. And I think they're all linked to the leg to help with, so it doesn't clip is the main thing. But yeah, we'll figure out what we're gonna do today. We'll throw shit out and about. Um, we'll see what works. I guess. Reminiscent fancy words much today. Yeah, I'm throwing all the words. I got the oh god, I got the thesaurus out. I can't even say the word. How you, Karugi? Oh, there's a dude. Um. Oh, wait. Do I care about this? No, I don't think so. Um. And so yeah, we also played some No Man's Sky yesterday. Checked out the new update with the sort of basically they added Pokemon to the game. You can now collect animal species and fight with them. It's actually pretty interesting. It's not too bad. Um, I enjoyed myself, so we might do that some more today. I've also been sort of contemplating starting what's its face, Soul Mask maybe. The 1.0 update came out like a day or two ago, and I'm considering starting that for a little bit. I don't know how well it's gonna look or how well it's gonna play, how interesting the gameplay is, but you know, can't be too bad though, right? Maybe. Anyway, wait, hold on. Whoops, I did not want to do that. Is the music playing? Kind of. Oh yeah, whoops. I need to, let me put Revy up on screen. Let's get started. Oof, 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 oof. Okay. Wait, let me quickly, let me quickly check something. But yeah, what was I gonna say? The the Artemis mission was a success. That's pretty cool. They landed in the water. Very nice, very cool. Um, it's funny because apparently, what's it called? The number of people playing Kerbal Space Program goes up, or it went up because of the mission. How strange circumstances and such. Um, Oh yeah, I need to rig this again. I rigged it already, and I might be able to copy what I did last time. I need to do this as well. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that's not good. Are you using Rigify? No. This is my own custom rig that I've made. How did I do this again? Wait, hold on. Let's separate it because it's kind of hard. There's a lot of bones. I wish I could get rid of all the other bones and just keep the hair bones. I probably can using the bone collections. That one. There we go. Much easier to manage, methinks. Oh wait, let me also make the bones like into sticks. Do they still keep their colors? Oh, they do. Okay, cool. That works. Whoops. I do use the sort of like basic Rigify rig whenever I like start rigging the human rig. But recently I have been sort of experimenting with changing up the rig a bit. I'm branching out finally. Making a rig that works for me in the things that I do. But who knows how well it's gonna go. I guess I do. Who else? Who else would know but I? Do I? I don't think I want to control that. Yeah, I mean, and I guess another reason why I don't use Rigify is because, what is it? Rigify is pretty good when it comes to like making controllers and stuff for animation, but this, what is it? This rig isn't being made for animation. I'm gonna move this rig over to Unity, so I don't need the Rigify controllers and all that stuff. I guess that's a better reason as to why I'm not using Rigify. Okay, I think I usually turn these all the way up. Ooh, I don't like that at all. Okay, I am using, what's it called? I am using normalize weight, which I'm not really used to using that much. I need like the head as well. Wait, is nothing attached to the face bone? What's the face bone? Oh yeah. Okay, I guess I could delete this collection. It's useless. Face secondary. It's also useless. Face primary? Also useless. Where is the head then located? What collection is the head part of? Torso? Strange. Okay. But that does work for me. But yeah, speaking of rigging, what is it? Before we did the No Man's Sky stuff yesterday, I did show off the sort of experimental rig that I have. Okay, I'm just making sure, like, other bones. What is it? Automatic weights kind of, like, plays around. Ends up assigning... what am I saying? Ends up assigning weight to bones I didn't want it to. Very bizarre. What was I saying? I need to... Okay, wait, hold on. I don't remember how I did this before. I could just copy. I don't know how exactly that works. Oh, you guys can't. Oh, shoot. Whoops. You are supposed to. My bad. Whoops. Hold on. Oh, wait. Why isn't it showing? There it is. Sorry, that's my bad. That usually doesn't happen. But I appreciate you letting me know. Because that probably would have taken a while for me to figure out. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot how I did this with the ponytail yesterday. And I don't know how to transfer these weights. Oh no, it does go down. Okay, I guess that's the thing that I was fearing. Oh yeah, and it doesn't. Okay, okay. So I was doing things correctly. I thought I did things differently. Although, that probably needs to be smoothed over a bit. Although it did look like it worked the exact same for the ponytail version. Yeah, it does work the same. I guess... Okay, I wonder what happens if I just delete this. Also, wait, I need to switch this to add. Anyway, what was I saying? Um... So yeah, before we did the No Man's Sky stuff yesterday, I showed off the rig I'm using for the other character I'm working on, that I'm sort of testing out. So far that's going well. I didn't have to do too much, too many changes to the shorts, to get it to sort of look nice, bend nice. Whoops. And auto normalize kind of helps as well, because I'm allowed to like smoothing does a lot more than what it usually does. Which feels like not a lot most of the times. So yeah, and then I also showed off some of the clothing, or specifically one clothing that I made for this other character that I really like. The shoes, I think they came out looking really nice, and I talked about them while working on Revy. How I don't remember what the trick count is on this other character. I should probably check. I don't have to right now though. But what is it? A lot of the details were included in the geometry for this other character, unlike Revy, where I kind of, I guess, decided that I would draw them on instead. If I were to redo Revy, I would want to maybe add them. Although I guess it's not that big of a change, TBH. So maybe it wouldn't have mattered that much. What the hell? But yeah. What was I saying? Sorry, I keep on getting distracted by what I'm looking at. Okay, I think this side doesn't mirror nicely. I need to fix it on this side as well. Although it looks like it has. So maybe I'm fine. Okay. But yeah, I might, as I get closer, I guess, to finishing the other character, which I don't plan, at least for right now, to put the other character, or to put the other character through what I usually do with the characters I work on stream. I don't plan on putting her into like VR chat or Warudo or anything like that. Um, so technically, once her rig is done, and like maybe I could also add some shapes as well. I don't really plan on doing too much else with her. So I guess like once the rig's done, she's done. So maybe at that point I'll start showing off more about this character. Perchance. Okay, what did I say? I didn't like this. But like I said before, I'm still not 100% sure what exactly I want to do with this character. As of right now. What is going on? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Too much is going on. I'm good. But yeah, this is the first time I've made a character not specifically from a show. So I'm kind of just sitting here not really knowing what to do with this character. But I'll figure it out. Don't you worry, I'll figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. I've been this is the first character where I've actually sort of like sat down and thought of like an idea on how they look. I have like a few other characters that I've thought about, but I haven't gotten like this far, I guess, when it comes to like actually brainstorming ideas. So I could start working on another character, but I'm a bit lost, I guess, on what exactly to how exactly to go about it. I guess that's what I should be doing off stream during my own personal time. But yeah, I don't know. I'm being a bit fast and loose with the ideas. Yeah, I am using the blur tool. I'm holding down shift, which activates the blur tool. And I am using auto normalize. For the longest time, I haven't been using auto normalize. And I only recently started using it. And for the most part, it works out pretty nicely. Sometimes this happens where like this bone has control over areas that it shouldn't. But I'm sure I'll get it fixed once I get to it. Actually, this bone shouldn't have control over any of this stuff. I guess it's my own fault for not telling it what it should and shouldn't control. I need to fix that. But yeah, I think it's because back when I first started, working on Blender, I found it a bit confusing to work with automatic weights. And so I think for the longest time, I just wouldn't use it. And I think, as far as I'm aware, no one really tried to talk me away from it. And it seemed to have worked out. But there is certain areas where it was giving me issues. So I knew I would have to, at some point, swap away from not using it. And so I'm trying it now, I guess. Now is the time. Why? How does that work? Hmm. Okay. All right. Let's. I probably should have done this from the start, but let's fix this issue by assigning. Whoops. The head should be the one that's controlling most of this stuff, not that bone. I don't know why it selected that bone as like the main bone that is controlling everything. It just has. What is it? I think it's because I started this. I started the weight painting back when I was not using normalized weights, and then I swapped over to normalized weights like yesterday, and I think a lot of the ways I had things set up got broken. Luckily, it shouldn't be too hard to fix. I think, maybe. Perchance. Okay, wait, let me try this out. If I start deleting stuff, What is going on? No, no. Normalize is freaking the fuck out. Inner loop region. And then we invert. Nope. We invert the selection. And then we assign all this to the head. Will that fix my issues? Okay, this hair is still a problem child in certain locations, but I think now that the head is controlling most things, it shouldn't be that big of an issue. Handmade animation. Okay, so I think if I remove this, my hope is that this would go to the head. Why isn't I removing this, though? And not to this. Well, it seems like that's not what's happening. Okay, I think I fixed it. Okay, yeah. This looks much better, I think. Alright. What was I saying? I don't remember. So yeah, anyway. I think I was talking about the other model. More progress has been made. The shorts are fully rigged. The shirt, I had a few issues before with the shoulder area, but now that I added a bone to sort of support the shoulder, I'm no longer having that issue, and things are a lot better now. So yeah, and then I also added the shoes and stuff since I knew those worked beforehand. I just wanted to do the shorts and shirt first because I knew that they gave me issues last time, and so I wanted to check to see if they would give me any issues now that I've updated things, updated the rig. So yeah, so now the only big thing that I need to worry about is the jacket. which, like I said, I will probably add some like supporting bones to have a bit more control, because it does stretch a bit. But hopefully it shouldn't give me too many issues. But yeah, I didn't really, what is it? There's still a lot that I could, I guess, quote unquote, copy, and take from the deadlock rig that I'm sort of using as a reference. A lot to do with like the hands and stuff. They have a lot more bones around the arms, but I'm still keeping it relatively simple. I'm only adding, I guess, bones in areas that I feel like I need assistance on. But I've learned a lot, and that's good. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I thought about putting 2 layers of bones here. One for this like outer layer of hair to control that, and one for the inner layer of hair to control the inner layer. But the hairs are so close together that it might just be more... It might just be enough to just control both at the same time. I do need to add, I think, more bones to the area. I think that would be beneficial. Which is fine, because none of these bones have any sort of control over anything. So I'm able to freely edit them as I see fit. But yeah, as stated before, all in all, things are going well. I'm happy with how things are turning out. It's all good. Let's see. But yeah, the most exciting part about all this is that I should be able to use these new rigs for future projects. I think that's what I'm most excited about. Ooh. That is the goal at the end of the day. I think I will also add a subdivision up here. Ooh. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But yeah, that's about it though. Like I've said before, I can't really do much for progress on the weekends. So gotta be pretty happy with what I can do. But yeah, all is going well. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, a little bit of control for these little bones, these little bits of hair. See how it looks, see how it works out. All right, let's start way painting. Maybe I don't know if I should draw it on. Maybe instead I should hold on. Let's select these bones that I've made, and let's use weights, automatic assign from bone, and then we could work our way with what we have here. This is still saying 100% though, even though these ones should have some control. It doesn't make sense for the head bone to have 100%, unless automatic automatic weights. No, yeah, auto normalize is turned on still. So weird. I don't know why it's doing that, but I guess maybe it's a visual bug. All right, I guess we can start fixing this now. All right, I'll delete the parts that I don't want it to control, and then I'll hit it with like a smooth and see if that helps. Because at the moment, it behaves a bit weirdly. That's probably because other bones have some sort of say on how it moves. I think. Although it doesn't look like that's the case. Weird. I don't know why this isn't auto-normalizing. Maybe I should add an extra bone here. One in the center. Contemplation. Yeah, I think I should make the parent's bone this bone. Because then, when this bone moves, it moves that. And that makes sense in my head. Oh, but that doesn't look that great. But again, I think it's mostly because the head has control over areas that it shouldn't have. You don't got a head, bro. You don't got a head. How can you get ahead without a head? Very suspicious behavior. Okay, I'm hoping if I delete this, it'll go... The auto-normalize will be smart about it, but there's a chance that that's not how it's gonna work. So I don't know. Can't delete these ones for some reason. I think it's because they don't have a point to cling onto. So yeah, it's definitely the case of, what is it? The weights don't have a place, so it can't delete it. Mm, 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 mm. There's a lot of intersecting stuff here that I'm trying to clean up. But yeah, I don't know exactly, like, the movements aren't bad. I don't know if, like, if I need to do much else to the shape of the hair. With the rig. That does make sense. Very wise words. The proof is in the pudding. And the pudding is animation. What was I gonna say? Or do yeah, hold on, let me check something. Because I mentioned this last time. Someone made a post about it. Of how when it comes to like longer hair, it might be better to like link the long bit of the hair to the neck instead of the head. And I think even the deadlock rig does something similar. But I need to see. I need to load up a model with longer hair. Probably should also look that up. Oh, but I don't have it open anymore. Shit. Okay, never mind. It's whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. If this is the case, and if not, then I won't care about it. Oh, wait. Yeah, that is the case. These bones, what are they linked to? Yeah, they're linked to the neck. Or at least these bones are. But actually, not every bone is linked to the neck. Oh, they're linked to the chest. I guess it depends on, like, proximity. How close is certain hair to the neck? Or if it goes back too far onto the body. Like, let's bring back the body. Oh, wait, oops. Like, this here touches her back. So it might actually be a better idea to link this or parent it to this bone here. I mean, when it moves, it's like whatever. It's mostly just like if you move the head, it moves the entire hair. Whereas if you were to parent it to the chest, if the head were to move, the hair would sit. Is that big of a deal? I'm afraid of parenting issues and confusion if I were to parent the bones to random parts of the body. So I don't know if I'll go through with it. It's just an idea at the end of the day. But yeah, very, very profound. Whoa, what? Oh wait, I think the hair... I never applied the transforms on the hair. Oh, that fixed it. Okay, fantastic. I thought I'd have to do something else. I need to do that with all the other things, just in case I forgot. The truth, what? The proof tastes like pudding. And the pudding tastes like shit. Ow. Alright. I think the hair is done. We can move on to her winter outfit. Oh, we should probably keep a little bit of hair. Put the winter bangs on. And the ponytail. The pudding is proof. that someone shit in the pudding. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. Hold on. Oof. If off, oof, if off, oof. Okay. We'll start off with the shoes, because the shoes are going to be easy. But, what is it? Where's the rig? Where'd it go? Oh, that's right. I forgot I hid all the bones. The shoes are easy, so we'll do that. And then, I guess we'll work our way up. So next will be the skirt. And so I need to make a skirt rig of some kind. Uh, oh. Otherwise, it's snapping. It's been a minute since I ate pudding, actually. Speaking of pudding. I can't remember the last time I had pudding. All right. Thank you, Robust Weight Transfer. I appreciate your the add-on, your amazing add-on. All right. I think I did make the skirt root bone. And I think I also made the... Is this the skirt root bone? I think it is, but I don't think I named it. Uh... skirt boot. And oh wait, no, I did make a collection for it. I guess forgot to name it. That's my bad. All right, let me pull up the skirt rig that I always use since I'm accustomed to that one. I like that one. I want to use that one. I don't know if it's the best, but it works. And if it works, why mess with it? Where is it? There it is. Okay, for the script rig, I'm using Bashime because I think Bashime was the last model that I worked on that had a skirt rig. She has 2 bones in the front and back, and then she has 4 bones on each side. I don't know. I want to have the bones. I guess I will have one in the middle, but I kind of want the bones to follow, to be in the center of these areas here. Because then hopefully I can way paint them so that if they move, they only drag like half of this like triangle that I've made. But the issue, I guess, is that in the front, it's this panel, this plane, but in the back, it's not going to be 100% symmetrical. I'm gonna try it out and see how it works, and hopefully there is minimal issue. Okay, now the question is, where do I want this skirt to bend? Honestly, I don't want it to bend that high up. But I also do have to take into account where the leg bends. And the leg bends, like, from here. So I think here might actually be good. Or should I go up one higher? I think that should be fine. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Okay, I'm not going to worry about naming them yet. I'm just going to arrange them. I guess I'll have to rename them so that I can symmetrize this. I don't have to do it twice in a row. Okay, hopefully this is high enough. Worst case scenario, I have to flip it. Or I have to bring it up higher. I guess maybe we could do a test run with 1 bone. And then adjust as needed. think I need to move the root bone. I need to centralize it, I think, a bit better. Because I'm using the dotted line of the relation to point the z-axis into the center. And I didn't like its position. All right. This is going to be skirt, front. I came up with like weird abbreviations. I don't know if I'm going to use that. Skirt, front, side, dot L. Skirt, front, side. Skirt back. All right. And then let's take these and symmetrize. Fantastic. I think I do want to add another bone starting here at the start of when the skirt starts to break. And then I also might want to add another bone in the midway. So it's, what is it? It's like 1, 2, add one here, then 1, 2, 3. Or maybe I could add it in the center here, although that might cause issues. The question is, should I do that now? Or should I first way paint things to test that this works well with the leg movement, perhaps, perchance? I guess we could try, let's see, hold on. I don't think, is this attached to a bone? I don't think so. You could try automatic weights. And see how that works. Okay, this does work kind of similar to how I want it to work. Except for that part there. But there is it. The only part that I want to test out, hold on. I want to bend the leg forward, and I want to see if I can rotate the skirt rig to follow along. Kind of. There's like a bit of a concavity there. I don't know. Hold on, let me go into... Oops, waypaint mode. Hello, Catless. Why does it... You know what? I think I remember seeing a long time ago, speaking of pudding and rigging, like a video going over how to like rig jiggle physics, and they were using pudding as an example. Okay, I could easily smooth that out though. Yeah, this does seem to be fine in terms of like, what's it called? The right place for it to start bending. That's all I wanted to check. All right. Fantastic. Let me clear all the groups. I want to start fresh. So wait, let's also isolate the skirt rig so it's easier to look at. Skirt rigging. I could have done that from the start. Oh well. Better now than never. I need to check these ones because these ones probably got messed up. Yeah. Whoops. Four, 5, and 6. Alright, I think everything else... Oh, wait, no, everything else is also broken. I need to fix the naming convention. I mean, that's fine. Okay, and I think if I symmetrize this, it should affect the other side bones, the naming convention of them. It did not. I don't think. Oh no, it looks like it did. All right, nice. All right, I think before we start rigging the skirt rig, I need to add. I don't know if I need to add this. Because I'm pretty sure they go unused once we transfer it over to Unity. But I've added this to all the other skirt rigs that I have, so I'm just gonna do it out of principle, I guess. But I also add control bones. Okay, that didn't work entirely. That's fine. Okay. Now I need to do is I need to change the color of this. To something else. What was I saying? Oh yeah, let's change the color of the control bones. What color should I make them? Let's make them teal. Oh wait, oops. Teal. And I feel like the bones for the skirts are orange. They're a bit too similar to... I'll make this blue. Okay, so that does work. All right. And I just need to change the name of the control bones by just adding control to the name. Right now, I should be able to select all these and symmetrize. It didn't symmetrize the color. I guess that's fine. Easy fix. All right, and there we go. Skirts rig is complete. Now I just need to assign the weights. And we are finished with the skirt rig. Very easy, very simple, luckily. Alright, I'm just gonna make sure that all these work as intended. I guess I only have to check one side. Because if it works on one side, you got symmetry, should work on both. Alright, oh yeah, and I need to select these bones and make sure that they are given do not deform. Okay. That seemed to have worked. And the skirt root also has do not deform. All good. Okay. So now let's start working on that. Alright, so I think I am going to... How am I going to do this? Okay, first of all, I need to bring back all the other junk. Alright, I think I'm going to select these waist bones here. Maybe not the root bone. And I'm going to tell it to assign weights on bones. So this should have some control. Although it doesn't seem like it has much. And then this should have some control. Which that does seem like it has enough. And nothing else is controlling the skirt. The rest of the skirt. All right, and I think hopefully this should work as intended. Okay, we're gonna start off small by doing the easy stuff, and then we're gonna work our way around. Although, actually, hold on. All right, the only side I'm not touching yet, or the only section I'm not touching yet, is the sort of center of this trig section. Since I think I feel like it should be fine with like a 0.5 weight on it from both sides, but I won't know until I do. Oh wait, hold on. I think I did this wrong. Ding, 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 ding. But yeah. What else? What else? What else can I talk about today? Um, I'm not. I'm not too certain. I need to look for things. Wait, that's weird. What to talk about? What to talk about? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm also kind of a bit too locked in on this painting to think of anything at the moment. But what is it? I guess we could do our daily scheduled deadlock talk. Since I don't think I did that yesterday. Or maybe I did. I definitely brought it up, but it was under the connotation that I'd be working on it after the rigging is done. Which should be done this weekend, I think. Things are going pretty well so far. I don't think it'd be that hard or that insane to say that the winter outfit should be rigged hopefully by Monday. I'm counting Monday as part of the weekend, since it just follows up on Sunday. From Sunday, I mean. So maybe. But yeah. There's not much to talk about. They did do a bounce patch yesterday. Where they actually changed Haze. I don't play Haze. I did play her once recently. But I tried to play her as like a... I actually won that game, surprisingly. The enemy team wasn't very good. TBH. But I try to play her more as like an ultimate character, using her ultimate mostly, and not relying too much on her primary fire. Which worked out pretty decently, not that bad, I will say. But yeah, they changed the way her ultimate works. Because before, I haven't really checked on it too much, but before, it was a circle radius, and it wouldn't hit everyone in the circle. It would hit like a maximum amount of targets. I think it's by default just one, but if you level it up, you could hit up to 2 people in the circle. But it was really strong. People were not too happy with it. I guess luckily, because I've been playing mostly Street Brawl and nothing else, I've had the pleasure of not encountering a Haze that only uses her ult. But yeah, so they changed it, kind of like, in some cases it's a bit of a nerf, in some cases it's a bit of a buff. Those, you're free to see it as you wish, I guess. Um, but basically what they did is they changed it. So instead of it being a circle, I mean, it technically still is a circle, but instead of it just shooting people in the circle, you now have to aim it a little bit. Um, you have a cone of attack now attached to the ultimate. You have to physically look at people to do damage to them. And so yeah, honestly, not a bad change. It is a nerf because obviously they changed a few things. Obviously, it's not like a circle. You actually have to like aim now, which is like whatever. Um, they they removed the bullet evasion that it had originally, but they moved it to one of her upgrades. So you could get it back. It's just no longer tied to the base ultimate. Um, and so yeah. But what is it? In some cases, it is kind of a little bit of a buff, mostly because, oh, for some reason it didn't copy the center. Weird. Okay, we could fix that, but it's just a bit odd, to say the least. And why is this like not aligned? Do I need to flip the rig here? Oh yeah, that does fix it. Oh, interesting. Anyway, what was it saying? Um, but yeah, it can be seen as a buff because now you could aim it and target like specific people. And in that sense, it is kind of a buff. But I think most people regard it as a nerf. I think. Which makes sense. I think it's mostly a nerf. I wonder why this is an issue on the other side. But yeah. the reason why I bring it up, the reason why it's relevant is obviously because I plan on replacing Hayes's player model with Revy. And so now people are talking about, now that they've changed her ultimate, people are saying that her current animation no longer matches the ult anymore. And so they might end up changing the animation. Since I know they've done it before. I mentioned this I think previously. They have played around with animations before, like changing the animations of like parries and stuff. That has happened. And it's pretty cool when it does happen. So yeah. But yeah, if they do decide to change the animation of Revy, of Revy, uh, of the what? Okay, hold on. Sorry, that confused me a bit. Of Hayes in her ultimate, then that might change a few things. going forward. Hopefully it doesn't change much, but I guess I won't know until they do any changes. But hopefully any changes shouldn't affect Revy in the slightest. I hope. But yeah, the fear, I don't know if it counts as a fear. There's a bit of a concern in the Deadlock modding community, because apparently there's been leaks that what's it called? That skins are being worked on already. Apparently there's some characters that have summer outfits in the making, according to leakers. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. It might. I guess like the issue with taking so long with finishing Revy is that there is maybe even a good chance that by the time I get to actually uploading her to Deadlock, mods might become obsolete and no longer work. I think it'd be fine. As long as I could get her in, I think I'll be happy. Even if I could only like play as her for like a week or something. I think that I'd feel a lot better. Or that will feel way better than not being able to play as her at all. If that makes sense. But I would be interested to see, I guess, how official skins are going to look like from Valve themselves. It's one thing to see a skin that someone else has made. It's another thing to see a skin that Valve has made. I am excited to see how the cosmetic system is going to work. Because maybe it's a little bit of glaze. Most likely is. But Deadlock has been really fun. And at the moment, it's probably the only game that I've said I'd be willing to buy cosmetics on it. Just because of how fun the game has been. There's a lot of games out there that I wouldn't do the same. Okay, I think I fixed this. All right. Let's test it. I think it's technically not done yet because I don't think I've assigned the middle. I think I should just be able to assign like half. Like that. But it's being shared by 4 pieces. How's that gonna work? I guess I should switch to 25%. But yeah, not much else to talk about that is Deadlock related. Um, it was a relatively small update, patch, whatever. Anyway, it was mostly to address Haze, since I feel like a lot of people are not enjoying playing against Haze at the moment. She is kind of like annoying. A good Haze is really annoying to play against. So I fully understand. Why the nerf needed to happen. The hell? Those points weren't connected this entire time. Oh, how bizarre. But yeah, not much else to report on when it comes to Deadlock. I'm still playing the same few characters that I enjoy playing at the moment. I'm having good fun. Good fun. Okay. That is true. So hello Marco. How are you? Okay, I feel like this isn't I'm gonna test it out in a second, but I feel like I tried to let auto normalize carry. I feel like I messed up a little bit in a few areas. It even looks like I forgot to put some in some areas. That's good. All good, all good, all good. Because I think it's like first come, first serve type of deal. Maybe I was thinking of auto normalize wrong. Alright, we're about to test it out anyway in a little bit. See how it looks, see how it works. Hopefully, I don't have to do too many fixes. I'm more worried about the area where the belt is, since there's a lot of vertices there. A hot spot for issues to arise. Alright. Um, that's kind of what I want, right? I mean, it's not perfect. All right, wait, hold on. Let's select everyone. Okay. Um, I'm trying to make them operate on their own. They're all following the exact same thing. I do have it set to individual origins. Um, because yeah, it's set to individual origins, but it doesn't seem to be acting upon individual origins. I guess it is, but it doesn't feel like it. Oh, there we go. Oh, fantastic. Look at that. Now that looks okay, the belt's melting. That's fine. But yeah, look at that. Look at that uniform movement right there. I think that's fine. Okay, let's fix this belt that's slightly melting in on itself. I think it's because the spine has like a little bit of control over the belt. At least I think that's why this is happening. I mean, it's going to melt. It's inevitable. But yeah. I think this works out, I think, right? This doesn't look too bad. I mean, obviously this is all of them moving at the same time. What am I doing? Like, I think this looks nice. I'm happy with this. could even Ouroboros itself, which is exactly what you want out of a skirt. This looks like a jellyfish also. This is very nice. Okay. Sorry. um I am quite happy with the skirt rig. What is that? Very nice skirt rig. Yeah. Okay. Where were we? So now we can rig the shirt. So let's do that. Weight transfer. Oof, there's some heavy clipping there. Also, wait, hold on. The holsters went missing. Oh wait, there's clipping already happening. Wait, what? I don't think I changed anything with the topology, did I? How weird. It was just broken already. Luckily, a very easy fix. Let's test that again. Okay, there's still a little bit of clipping, but I think that could be adjusted by just... editing some small things. I think this face might need to get its tricks flipped. Yeah. Okay, that seems to have fixed the issue. Let's make sure that both sides are fine. Yay! Okay, oh wait, there's like a little bit poking out from the armpit, but that should also be pretty easy to fix, I think. Yay! Sometimes it's just as easy to fix as just flipping the triangulation of the face. Sometimes the fix is just that easy. Luckily. Okay. What else? Okay, now that is a lot of breakage all over the place. Well, I think, hold on, this... Actually, no, these aren't affecting anything. Okay, that's good. I was afraid that the holster bones were doing some terrible stuff, but it seems like that's not the case. Luckily, question mark? The issue is if I enhance this, and then I go to do this, it will rehash that issue, yeah. I think the solution would be to just bring this out a little bit. Okay, that actually did fix it. Now this is broken. Flipping triangulation does help a little bit, but not a super whole lot. Hmm. All right. Easy fixums. Let's make sure that it works on the other side, though. Here we go. Okay, and then forward. There's a small issue on the back. And yeah, a few issues here. I think these, I believe, were solved with some triangulation shenanigans. And then this one can also be solved with that. Sick. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I think that's fine. Is there anything else I need to check? Let's see. Neck. That's fine. Big neck. I might need to, like, remove the control it has on, like, these areas here. I feel like those are, like, the problem areas. There's, like, a lot of clipping. And then the holsters have to be rearranged. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. That is not fine. And then... Oh, that's not the best when it comes to that. I knew the connection point was going to be a bit messy. I didn't realize it was going to be this messy, though. But I think let's work on the holsters first. And then we could worry about all the other stuff. Whoops. Oh, wait, hold on. Holster. Where's the holster? Why isn't it here? Oh, it's probably because it doesn't have any weights attached to it. I need to give it weights. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's turn off that lip holster. And then let's do this side. Right holster. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I think that works for me. Now on the other side, do the same thing. And then those holsters are done. I need to relook at the video that goes over how to handle props inside of VR chat, because I don't remember if there's a bone involved, but I should probably, because I was thinking I could just like away paint the gun to the holster bone, since it's probably going to sit in the holster most of the time. But for those who do have VR capabilities, I thought I thought it'd be nice for them to be able to take out the gun. Maybe not use it, but at least take it out. But I don't remember if there was a bone involved with that. Hopefully there is, because the only way to make the gun move to the hand, I feel like, would be with a bone. I do have a video for it. I remember the video. I just have to rewatch it, because I watched it like a long time ago when I had the thought. But now, I don't remember how the video played out. Alright, we need to fix this connection point between the shirt and the skirt. And smooth it out. But before we do that, I will BRB. But before I BRB, I'm going to link the hat to the head, because this is probably the easiest thing to do. So let's do this real quick. There we go. Okay. But I think, hold on. Yeah. I need to write down where I think I need not weight paint, sorry. Shape keys. Because I need a shape key for the hat, because it doesn't sit on the long hair correctly. I only made it with the ponytail in mind. Which I guess makes sense, question mark, because the only time she wears the hat is when she has her ponytail. And the times where she's not wearing the hat is when she has her hair down, if I remember correctly. But I still wanted to work on both, so I'll need some shape key shenanigans to make that work. No big deal, I don't think. Alright, so yeah. I'll be right back. When I come back, we'll figure out how to make that work. So yeah, one moment. BRB. Kill the bot. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm back. All right, let me see if there's anything to talk about. Hold on. Oh, Deadlock has an update. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? Let me see. Let me see. Oof. Mm 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 mm. Not as our. Ooh, what am I saying? Not as far as I can see. No, no gaming news to talk about. Um, what is it? Enfield had like their patch, next patch live stream that they do. That's about it. I don't know. I'm out of things. I'm out of juice to keep going. I'm all out. Oof. But yeah, Regions of Ruin comes out in like 3 days. I played a demo of that a few days ago to try it out. I feel like that was the full game that you got to play. Otherwise, why would there be a timer? Although I think there was some stuff that wasn't 100% available in the demo. But, you know, there's only so far you could get to in like an hour. Alright. Let's start working on fixing this. So I think the main issue is that this bottom one doesn't have 100% control over... I don't know if this is a good idea, though. We're gonna try it out, though, and see. I don't want it to be, I guess, 100% control. But I do want it to have, I think, the majority of the control. Another issue, I guess, is that the skirt isn't being influenced by it as much. All right, it's not gonna be perfect, but this should be better. All right, let's bring the shirt back. All right, the movements are probably going to be a bit limited, but it seems to be working fine so far. Okay. It works for me, I think. Alright. Um, yeah, okay. We might finish this all today, maybe. Although we are now dealing with the jacket. So yeah, I could make the jacket link to the skirt rig. I think that's maybe the best way to go about it. But we'll see. Hold on. Hold on one moment. Hmm. All right, let's see what the automatic weight transfer does to the jacket. We're probably going to have to do a lot of changes around the hip area, but I am aware of that. I'm fine with that. Let's see how it looks like, though. As long as, like, the shoulders and arms and stuff look fine. Oh, I didn't even check the... Hold on. I didn't even check, like, the elbow with the shirt. Okay. There's some issues. Issues that might be solvable via flipping the... Yep, that fixes that. Good. This one might need more. I seem to have fixed it, though. Right, hold on. Let me do it on the other side, too, just to make sure all is in order. All right. And I think I probably suspect the wrist will kind of break since I modified the wrist a bit. Hmm. Okay. I know it doesn't connect too well with the glove, but I don't think it matters that much. All right. Let's go back to the jacket. Jacket time. Okay, we'll check the same things. So what is it? Let's see. I don't want it to bend. Like I think I'm okay if the wrist clips through the jacket fluff. Or maybe I could add like a little bit of bending, but I don't want it to bend that much. I think that's fine. It's like very subtle movements. I'll take that, I think. Alright, how's the elbow looking? It shouldn't have any clipping issues because this does overlap the shirt. And so if the shirt doesn't have any clipping issues, this shouldn't have any clipping issues as well, hopefully. But what is it? Areas like the shoulders might still have some clipping. Although no, probably not. I guess the only bad thing is that it might bend weirdly, but there shouldn't be any egregious clipping. Okay. Seems fine. Neck shenanigans. Okay. Chest shenanigans. Seem fine as well. Waist looks good. And then this is where, or actually, it seems to hold up pretty nicely. I guess as long as the skirt doesn't like clip through, then it's doing its job. Might not actually attach it. No, I definitely should attach it to the skirt rig. Because what if she lifts her leg? The skirt will follow, but the jacket won't follow, and it will clip through. So I do have to let the skirt rig control the jacket. Ow. I just cracked like all my bones. And then what is controlling the bottom part? The leg? Oh, the leg is controlling it. No, I think I still will rig it to the skirt. Because there's no guarantee that if I leave it rigged to the leg, there's no guarantee that when the leg bends and I add a rotation constraint to the skirt, that the jacket will follow nice and neatly. It is just better to rig it to the skirt. Okay, I'm gonna give... What is it? I'm gonna give the root bone 100% control since it has no movement. And then I'll go and remove the control that the root bone has over this part once I have this entirely set up. then we'll test it out, and hopefully it will bend nicely. But even if it doesn't, I'm pretty sure this shouldn't be too hard to fix. As long as it covers up the skirt and there's minimal to no uh, clipping, it's done its job. It should be fine. I guess if I knew with hindsight, I guess I should have this sort of hindsight from the beginning that I am going to control it using the same skirt rig. So I should make sure that it has similar topology to the skirt, or at least have like similar vertex difference or something. I don't know. Wait, what? Sorry. I think the center one should. Should control a little bit. All right. How? Okay, so this still bends nicely, I think. Oh, there's some like weird clipping going on there. Why is that? What's controlling? Spine 1 and spine 2. The breast. Hmm. That's strange. Okay, so yeah, that still bends nicely. This still bends kind of nicely. For some reason, it looks like it's saying that this skirt bone has some sort of control over it that it shouldn't. Oh yeah, it does. I don't know when or how that happens. Thought I checked them all to make sure that this wasn't the case. But I guess I must have missed one. Really throws a wrench into my... But yeah, this doesn't seem to break. There's no clipping at all. Really good. And then... let's do the same test we did last time. Where we're gonna select all the skirt bones, and then hopefully... the jacket should bend. Oh, I'm in edit mode. Not bad, actually. It does clip in some areas, but it's not egregious. I think when it's there alone, but they're probably not going to act alone that often. There might be some clipping. Like here it does clip. Because it doesn't have the exact same strength. But if she puts up her leg, let's say, like that, it's going to be a combination of multiple factors that move the skirt. Like that, a little bit of that. Oh. Something like this is bound to happen. Also a little bit of rotation as well. Like that looks pretty alright, I think. Again, it's not perfect, but this works, I think. Bam, look at that. Wow. All right. We're done. Her rig is done. Wow. It didn't even take that long. I'm trying to think if I'm missing something. I am missing the gun. But like I said, I need to re-look at that video to see if I need to give the gun its own bone so that I can work on that toggle. But yeah. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it would take at least until Sunday. Maybe even Monday. Ow. I just scratched my head. But I don't know. Maybe it was the auto normalize and made it like a whole lot easier. But yeah, very good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oof, I don't know what to do now. Technically, I can start working on the deadlock stuff. Oh, this is. I'm gonna use this for recording. So I probably show her off. Like, wow. Let's do a 360. Because this is probably going to be the end of the time lapse video. Wow, look at that. Wow. I could probably... Let me quickly look at that video. Let me try to look for it. Because that's probably important to see. Let's see. I should have it under my checklist or my organized links. The question is, what did I name it? I think it's by the same guy with this video. Let me see. Fishbones, avatar contact toggles. Is that what I want? Wait, hold on. There was 2 videos that looked very similar. 4 years ago, 3 years ago. Okay, so this one's more recent. Grabbing objects off your avatar. Okay, this is exactly what I want. Okay, let's take a listen to this and see if I need to set up like a different bone for it. I just want to see what the setup is in Blender. The prerequisites. Or maybe it has to be its own separate object. That could also be the case. Yeah, I appreciate you for coming around, Marco. Have a lovely sleep. Good night. Good nights. Oh wait, where did the video go? Oh, there it is. But yeah, happy to have you around. We made good progress. It's very good. All right, let's see what this video says. I'll follow this video. I feel like a lot of tutorials I use are like 3 years old. They still work. Although I think the VR chat process has been updated since. But I don't know if anyone has made any recent videos. I haven't really tried to look for any recent VR chat avatar tutorial videos. But yeah, this is a really good channel. This is by Sips Avatar Box. Sip as in SIPP apostrophe S. The last video was a year ago with Desktop Mate. I think I don't know if it was this guy or if it was another guy that I learned how to do that sort of. That was back when Desktop Mate allowed you to, not really allowed you to. You kind of broke it a bit to be able to put your own characters into Desktop Mate, but then they patched it out because they're trying to sell you the characters. So it makes sense, but obviously it was kind of nice to have your avatar sort of just hanging around. I think there was an alternative, but it had like moans and stuff, or like weird reactions, like anime reactions and stuff. It sounded a lot like moaning, I think. And I didn't realize it was doing those sounds until someone told me that it was. Anyway, okay, let's take a look at this video. See what's up. Oh wait, let me pause the music.
Is a clever way of toggling objects on your avatar, such as grabbing a prop off your avatar's back or side. In this tutorial, I'll show you how you can do this yourself, demonstrated by grabbing a prop off an avatar's hips. Before we start, it's important to know a decent bit about standard avatar toggles using SDK3. I'll have a video linked in the description if you'd like to learn more about this. We'll start by adding our prop to the root of the avatar and scaling it to a size we want. We're going to make use of parent constraints to be able to change the transform this prop is weighted to in animations. We'll then create an empty game object under each bone we want this prop to be constrained to. In my case, I'll make one under the hips and one under the right hand.
So I can leave it where it is then and not attach it to any bones. Because it's not attached to the bone itself. It's attached to an object that is attached to the bone. So I don't have to rig the gun to any bones. Is I think what I'm getting from this. I guess it's continuancy.
Next, on your prop, add a parent constraint component. Add two new sources and drag in the game objects you created. Set one of the sources to 0 and leave the other at 1, then press 0 to set the prop's transform to the currently active constraint. From here, adjust the position and rotation of the constraint as you see fit.
This should be easy because I already have a holster bone. So I just have to have it to the hand and then the holster. Okay. Okay.
Process for the other source.
I see the vision, I think.
On the constraint you'll be grabbing the prop from, add a contact receiver component. Adjust the shape the way you want and disable allow others. Then, under collision tags, add the tag for the hand you'll be grabbing the prop with. If you plan on requiring a hand gesture to grab the prop, set the receiver type to constant. If you want to just have to touch the contact, set it to onEnter. Then enter a parameter name.
Okay. I think that's all I need. Okay, so I don't have to link the gun to any bones. Because it's all handled by constraints and contact VR shenanigans, VR chat shenanigans. Okay, wait, oh, hold on. Accidentally went full screen. Okay. I'll close out of that video. I know how to get to it. It will be a relevant video once we get to the VR chat stuff. Damn, I need to clear out. As we get closer to finishing Revy, I need to clear out my my tabs. A lot of this stuff, I just need to like organize it. I'm really bad at organizing stuff. I have like the Enfield stuff, which this person is updating it. I don't know if like, I mean, I think he posted it somewhere. I forgot where I even got this from, but they added like a couple new characters to this Google Drive, which is kind of funny. Oh wait, I already had the contact one open. That's crazy. I already have it open. This is what I mean, though. I have like too many things. Like I have this like I should probably delete this. This is like a Revy image that I was gonna use for references. Is there any references here that I actually could use? The gun has like a really nice texture. Huh. Oh wait, did I ever paint her nails on her hand? I don't think I did. Did I? Oh no, I did. Okay, never mind. It's the other character. The other character I'm working on, I haven't painted the nails on it yet. That's my bad. All right, let me close out of this. I don't need this anymore. And I also don't need this one anymore. I'm doing a little bit of a purge, a little bit of a cleanup. I have way too many tabs opened up. All right, I do need to go through and check the colors, because what is it? I think, wasn't there like a color here? Or was this for the other model? I remember seeing somewhere here. Where was it? There was like a little bit of color showing somewhere. Oh, here it was. There's like a little bit of blue showing. So I need to select all the winter outfit. Where's the... Oh, wait, no, it's not the winter outfit, because that's part of the holster, right? So that's part of the default outfit. um... Something's not looking right. It is bottom of the barrel, so it probably isn't affecting anything, but I want to be clean. I don't know if I should include this into in the video. I might still have the fucking... What? Okay. For some reason, I still had the... Why is this image not saving? That's so bizarre. Oh, no, it did. What? Hmm. Okay, I know it was like a blue that was peeking through. I could have just done that from the start. The UCU Paint add-on is bugging out again. It's not saving the images automatically. It's not a big deal. I think Blender does. I don't know if Blender used to do this, but Blender now warns you if you're about to close it without saving all the images. I guess the issue with UCU Paint is that sometimes you might just have like a shit ton of models or a shit ton of image layers. It's hard to find the one that you forgot to save. All right. Anyway, I think that was the only issue. I could go through with all of them to check, but I feel like I've already done that. And the only issue that I saw was there on the holster. So yeah, we are done. It is almost time to switch over. What are we gonna do tomorrow? I guess we need to start working on putting her into deadlock. Um, yeah, I don't know. I need to get on that. I don't know where to begin. Oof, I don't know where to begin. I guess let's look at the document. Should I start reading through it? I haven't read it out offside of stream. I guess we could start now. Okay. This is Fuji's Asset Replacement Guide CSDK 12 from start to finish. Okay, this tutorial is not a step-by-step guide, but instead a compendium of my knowledge of things you can do with Source 2 engine, general procedures, how to set up Deadlock for modeling, compiling, and packing your files, and so on. Deadlock is an evolving game, so the need for a procedural document for specific aspects of the game's files has subsequently increased. That covers the process of replacing assets for your own use and what you can actually do within the confines of the engine. This is a living document that will grow over time. Cool. Requirements. This is very official. I could post this in chat, although I don't know if I think this is posted on Discord. Here, I'll post it in chat because why not? So I'm pretty sure the guy is like okay with it being shared. But what is it? I got this from the old version, which links to the new version. This version here. The old version apparently is outdated. And you can already tell because this version requires Blender 5.0. The old version required Blender like 3 point something. So you could use like a source add-on. So you have to have an older version of Blender. But this one uses a new version of Blender, which I guess is good, since that's what I use. Blender Source 2 tools. Fuji's fork, BS2T. This is my fork of Blender Source tools meant for Source 2 based off of K992's fork of it that adds a few features specifically for Source 2. We will need this to export DMX files, which Valve's models format. You could also use this to import animations from DMX files into our skeleton. Okay, I'll download that in a minute. I want to see how much I can glean from this without having to do anything. Working with Source 2, you need the Source 2 viewer, which I believe I have. Let me check. Hold on. Yeah, Source 2 viewer. I already have that. And the reduced community SDK 12, which I don't think I have that. So what is it? Source 2 Viewer is a tool to open and extract VPK files. There's a dev build. Oh, dev build. Maybe I don't have the dev build for the Source 2 Viewer. I might have to look at that. And it's also referred to as the CSDK12. This is a community SDK that smashes together SDK tools from Counter-Strike 2 and Deadlock's files. You'll be spending the majority of your time here setting up your models in VMDL files, setting up your materials in VMAT files, setting up nodes, skeletons, particles, if that's your thing, and so on. Okay, so I need that. Because what is it? I don't think I have the SDK, but I do have, where is it? Project 8 with tools. I don't know if that, it is called Reduced SDK 10. Maybe they made a new one, part 12, or version 12 maybe. Anyway, extra resources. Hux Dulum's compiled hero models Google Drive. I think I have this one open already. Is this Hux Dulum? Oh no, it isn't. This is by Saudi Rife. So this is another guy who's decompiled models. This is a resource compiled by Hux Dulum that contains decompiled versions of most of the heroes. It's not really up to date, and there are some heroes missing, which are gradually getting worked on. But these also have things like remade cloth physics and some of the VMDL files containing stuff like chains and node setups. In this tutorial, we'll be covering how to do everything from the beginning, but it's still handy to have a reference. Oh, they even have that. Oh, wait, no, it is by the same guy. Oh, okay. It's just, I guess he's called Saudi Rife on his Google name. So he has the hideout, which is I guess the place where you could stand in. And yeah, I already have this one open. The decompiled models plus blend files. Okay, that's good then. And then you have glossary, add-on mod, toolkits, main folders, Project 8 staging, old name for Deadlock Steam folder. It is interchangeable. If you see Project 8 staging, it's where your modern Deadlock is. Content folder, Citadel add-ons, your add-on context is a folder you will be put all your uncompiled stuff into. You'll be working on here most of the time. Relevant folders, models, heroes staging, model heroes whip. This is your primary folder where you'll be working on your model's replacement for heroes. When creating a hero replacement, you would going to want to remake the folder structure exactly as you see it in Source 2 Viewer. Background folder contains the vtext files and image files that control the background of the hero selection screen on the right-hand side. Hero name folder, particle folder, nm graph folder. You'll be pointing to files in this folder for hero AG2 folders often. If a hero is AG1, usually the anagraph file is in the same folder as the VMDLC itself. SDK tools, vConsole 2. The first thing you see when you launch Deadlock with tools in SDK 12, you will use this to diagnose various issues with compiling. The asset browser, model doc, material editor, particle editor, resource compiler, Counter-Strike 2 workshop manager, nm graph editor, nm graph 1, 2, AG1, AG2, etc. Uncompiled formats. Okay, I think this is still part of the glossary. Okay, process overview. Tool configuration. Configure your Deadlock game info to allow mods. Deadlock has a file name, game info that needs to be edited to allow mods to run on it. Installing CSDK12, basic setup, setting up Blender plugins, working with add-on, create an add-on, create the folder substructure, or the structure, sorry. Hero replacement, extract the hero model, set up a VMDL workspace, import the model into Blender, prepare the model, set up an DMX exporting, make your model adjustments, import your model into Model Doc, importing existing materials into Model Doc, creating materials in CSDK, Karma FRV setup. Shit, I forgot to write this. Whoops. Cloth physics, making cloth proxy mesh, setting up vertex groups, using the Source 2 tools plugin, hero selection pose replacements, setting up the VNMS key. What the fuck? hero nameplate replacements. I don't think I'm gonna do a lot of this stuff. Like, I'm okay with. I'm not gonna like change it to Revy, am I? I think I'm just gonna stick it with Haze. I might play around with it though, because it could be fun to like play around with poses and stuff. Hero background icon replacement. The icon replacement might be interesting to do. I think that's like the normal gloating and like critical uh hero icons that you see when you play the game. Particle editing, I don't think I'm gonna edit any particles. Packing your VPK. Checking your game folder using the Counter-Strike 2 Workshop Manager and CSDK. Tool configuration. I think I've done like the intro steps to change the game info stuff, but I'm going to look at that now as well. Oh, I guess I could show this screen. I don't know why I'm not showing it. Hold on. Bam. The start to finish Omega Drive. All right. So what is it? I'll go through and I'll download. I still have Blender 5.0. I don't know if Blender 5.1 works. If it does, great. Then if it doesn't, I still have Blender 5.0. I'll download the Blender source tools. I already have the source 2 viewer, but this is a dev build, so I'll check to see if this one's maybe more up to date, or better than the one I have. And I'll download the SDK 12. I already have this opened. It's right here. And yeah, so I'll do that for tomorrow because it is time to. I can move on now. So I'll get everything set up so that tomorrow we can hit the ground running and begin following this. They said it's not a tutorial, but you know, I'm gonna treat it like a tutorial a little bit. And so yeah, very exciting stuff, guys. I'm really excited to get started with this. Hopefully, there's not a lot of issues. My biggest, I guess, like issue, or what I think is going to be an issue, is that well, I actually need to check that actually. I don't know if Revy is the correct height. Um, I might need to check that real quick. I don't know if I scaled her down to the right height since the beginning, but yeah, I guess like my biggest fear is that things won't line up too well. I don't know how well it has to line up, I guess, to the rig, but you know, maybe her arms might be too long, or her legs might be too long, or other parts of her might be too long compared to where Haze is. But it might be easy to make adjustments. I don't know. All right, configuring the Deadlock game info GI to run mods. First of all, we need to make sure our Deadlock install can run VPK modifications. If it is your first experience with mods, then you'll certainly have to do this step. Navigate to the following directory. So yeah, we'll look into this tomorrow. It guides you through actually installing it. Setting up. Oh, okay. I might actually follow. I don't want to do this on stream, but I'll follow the installing stuff off stream. But the stuff where it's like creating an add-on, I think we'll like start. I'll do the downloading stuff on my own time. But setting this up, or at least checking to see if this is set up correctly, we'll do tomorrow. And we'll start working on creating an add-on tomorrow as well. And going through this entire list. But yeah, it's 81 pages. I think it was 82 before. I guess they removed a page. Maybe they streamlined certain sections. That tends to happen. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. So give me 1 second. I will be right back. And when I come back, I think we're gonna play some more No Man's Sky. We could do more creature fights, and I kind of also want to try to go to a solar system with an animal that is better than rare. At the moment, we've only found rare animals, and they only go up to like A class. I want to find like an S class animal, but I assume an S class animal is depicted as higher than rare, maybe like super rare or something. I don't know. we'll see. We'll play around with that a little bit. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe one of these days we'll play Soul Mask. We'll start that. It could be interesting, but I don't know. We'll stick with No Man's Sky for now. Like I said, I don't want to bounce too much around too many games. You could also go back to Hydroneer. You can continue building that out, or play Deadlock. Deadlock is always an option. Not yet. I plan on playing it after Revy is done, but obviously, with the Deadlock stuff, and then I have to put her into VR chat and Warudo, and then I might want to animate something with her as well. It might take a while, but I might do the animation stuff like off stream or kind of like on stream, off stream. And during that time, we might start V Rising. But yeah, I've been holding it off until we finished Revy, but it's taken a minute to actually finish Revy. But I guess we're getting there. The fact that I finished the rigging stuff in like a day is a good sign. I feel like these next few steps are going to be quite quick. It doesn't usually take that long to put her into... Although, actually, I guess, what is it? The Shape King stuff takes a while. But that's like the last sort of long thing. After the Shape King stuff, it doesn't take that long to put them into Unity and transfer them over to different areas. Oh yeah, no, I haven't. I mean, I did try it like a long time ago because they had like a free weekend, and so I tried it out at that point, which was apparently 2022. It does say here 2022 was the last time I played it, but I didn't get very far because I think I was trying to play it with a friend, but then the friend didn't end up like actually playing it with me. I don't remember how far I got into it. I don't think I got very far. And obviously, it's had a lot of updates since 2022, so hopefully it'd be good, good fun. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. I'll BRB. BRB. Well, I'm back. Anyway, so yeah, we'll start this tomorrow. Very exciting stuff. I feel like I have done this already. But the Blender stuff, and then making the add-on. Maybe did I do this? I don't know if I did. I might completely restart. I have like a bunch of stuff opened up, or not opened up, but on my desktop. A Deadlock shortcut, some Blender stuff, Project 8, and then I think these are like the Haze player models or something. I might delete them and start over from the beginning, just so that I'm following along with the tutorial. I don't want to fuck up somewhere, you know. Mess up at some point and get lost. All right. What are we doing? So yeah, Revy. The progress on Revy is gonna get put on hold for a little bit. While I do this deadlock stuff. Once we're done with the deadlock stuff, we'll be back and we'll do um the shape keying. But I'm pretty sure she's done. Her rig is good. The textures are good. The model is good. She is good. She is done. If I didn't upload her to like VR chat and all that junk, then she would be a finished model, and I could probably post about her, and I probably should post about her and start taking some screenshots or something. I don't know, but yeah. All right, let me change the category. We're gonna play a little bit of No Man's Sky, not a lot. It kind of depends on, I guess, how hard it is to find like a cooler animal to catch. All right, let me close out of this. But yeah, but the good thing is now I could finish the time lapse video that I wanted to do from start to rigging. Um, this should be the last episode of that time lapse. So I could actually start working on actually finalizing it and then actually posting about it and stuff, which should be pretty cool, I think. I'm pretty excited about that. I'm gonna be working on that in the background. I mean, I already have been compiling the videos down, but I mean, like, now that it's done, I could actually like put a cap on it, and also work on the narrated version. So yeah, exciting stuff. I'm excited for what's to come. Anyway, let me see. Hold on. Goodbye, Blender. Goodbye, Revy. Good stuff. Good progress. I'm happy. And hello, No Man's Sky. There you are. Okay. So yeah, we beat last time on No Man's Sky. We beat the guy we needed to fight after searching the planet we were on to look for better aliens to catch, better animals. I guess I don't know. And so now I want to try going to like a different galaxy to see if there is creatures that are considered better than rare. Because Rarity doesn't really dictate the sort of like rank that the animal is. Because I think I've collected a rare and they've been like a B grade. All right. We need to head to a space station. So we can teleport somewhere else. I assume the most rare animals are going to be in like galaxies that are also pretty rare. I do have a large collection from the expeditions. I think they do carry over and are saved in my database. But we'll see, I guess. Oh, I never really finished building this ship out. I'm really bad when it comes to making things look aesthetically pleasing. Because what is it? Fairly recently, we talked about playing Satisfactory again on stream. Am I going the right way? I'm not against it. I'd be more willing to play it once 1.2 comes out. Because if I were to play it on stream again, I kind of I'd want to take more time to work on the aesthetics of things. And I also, what is it? 1.2 implements truck logistics. And so part of me kind of wants to make like a working like truck world where most of the like longer transportation is handled by like trucks and stuff. At least until we get trains, and then trains will like handle some of it. But I want trucks to play like a major role in some way because I think that's pretty cool. I really should. I guess like the issue, I guess it's not really an issue. I need to like go to a base. Or should I? Other bases. I guess we could go here. Ample. But yeah, it's not really an issue. It's mostly if I were to play Factorio, I want to invest a lot of time into it. I guess it falls under the same sort of category as like V Rising. Where even am I? What even is this place? Whoa, okay, what? I don't know why I have this place in my history. How weird. Um, isn't this in the same system I'm already at, though? I think it is. Am I crazy? Yeah, it is. What? I thought it was going to a new system. I guess maybe that's why it's in my recents, cause this guy lives here. Okay. But yeah, I'd want to spend a lot of time with it, similar to like V Rising or Grounded. So I would want to dedicate like a big chunk of stream time only focusing on Factorio. Because I feel like it's one of those games that benefits from that. I feel like when I played Satisfactory, the fact that I only played it like a little bit every time was maybe not like the best move. It was still fun though. Oh, this place has not been discovered like at all. Oh, it was discovered by me 3 months ago. Oh, untapped flora and fauna. Let's see what kind of animals live in this place. But yeah, you're right. I do need to play it. I guess it's mostly just finding where to squeeze it in. Okay, the animals here probably won't be the best since I already have a lot of tropical animals. I think because I discovered these plants, I could rename them. I'm given permission. All right. There's a few rare ones in here. I'm looking for species that are considered better than rare. So far, what are you? You're definitely not rare, right? You can't be. No, yeah. You do look cool, I guess. You're like a crab fish hybrid. Oh, wait, I got the wrong one. I was trying to look at this guy. You're also definitely not rare. You're like a gross thing. There's this guy here. Oh, this one is rare, apparently. Looks like a anteater. Whoa, look at this guy. A flying mammal. There's no way that guy's not rare. Yeah, look at this guy. What a weirdo. I kind of want that guy now. Okay, hold on. I don't think I have any room in my registry. I could probably release this guy here because I think he's C, right? Abandon. Although it feels kind of bad to abandon. I need to make more animal pellets. This one you could ride. He's big enough that you could ride. It's only a B class. Look at his head. Why is his head so big? He's a B class and he's considered tropical. I already have enough tropical dudes. Okay. Get away from me. God. He's chasing me. Okay, let's go to another planet. I want an entity that isn't tropical. I have too many tropical dudes. I need some variety. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. Okay. A rare. Oh, it has a lot of rares. That's good. Let's go down and see what these rares look like. You're not the rare one. Oh, you are. How do you tell? How do you tell if it's tropical or not? Like, you can't tell just like off the bat just looking at it. I assume it's tropical. I don't know. I'm not sure how you tell. All right, we'll explore all these planets, see if there is an animal better than rare. And if there isn't one, then I guess we can try to look for a cool one. Or we might just go and fight with the ones we have. And then we'll call it a day for today. But yeah, I might start Soul Mask tomorrow. I don't know how, I guess, in depth this this update is. Like, apart from just like going around trying to look for the best animals you can. I wonder how in depth the fighting system is. No fauna in this place. Okay. Let us move on then. Low atmosphere planet. Terraforming catastrophe. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, whoa, what? I accidentally stumbled upon an abandoned freighter. Don't want to do this though. I don't think I want to. I think I have the equipment to spawn these whenever I want. I kind of just want to speed run. Getting new pets and stuff. A shame to leave behind, but whatever. Oh, the first time I've seen one though in the base game without having to use a scanner. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. The green planet. The very green planet. There's 5 fauna. There's a lot of rares and uncommons on this one. Poison range. I feel like everyone here is gonna be tropical. We don't have any birds. Oh, that one's uncommon. Okay. What? Where'd he go? I knocked him into orbit or something. I want something that looks cool. These ones just look like blobs. What is that? Oh, industrial waste. Like, what are you, buddy? Or you're uncommon as well. Whoa, look at this bipedal dude. Oh, you look cool. It's like a turtle. And look at this guy. Oh, it's the same species. Well, that's cool. Wait, hold on. Stop running. I want to catch you. Who can I throw away? I guess I could get more slots. I have a lot of nanites. Alright. How do you qualify in the pet? Okay, you're A class. Good agility. You are considered toxic, so it's a new type of creature that I don't have. What does he have? Spit. Wait for 3 turns, then deals 300 damage. Deals 100 damage. Applies toxic for the next 3 turns. Heals for 120. Reset all active cooldowns. Okay. Not bad. Oh, these are the ones I saw. The blobs. Some of them have horns. Some of them don't. Interesting. Oh, look at him go. He's running. They're kind of funny. Funny looking. Okay, not bad. I'll take that. I'll take a toxic 8 type. Ouch. Where's my ship? Oh, I think my teleporter's... Yeah, it's on like a fucking rock or something. I was just about to run out. Jetpack. Alright, we have 2 more planets to explore. But so far, so good. I am pretty happy with what I've found so far. Hmm. Damn, this one's far. There's not a lot of land in this place. Interesting. And maybe I managed to find the only spot that doesn't have a lot of land. Rare, rare, common, rare. But yeah, most are flying or underwater. Maybe it might be a good idea to get like an underwater animal. Oh. Hmm. The issue is I don't see any animals. And the scanner's not picking up one either. At least one that's close. Also, there's a fucking storm. We don't have to stick around here. This planet's pretty bad. Alright, last planet. And then we'll go back and do a fight, mayhaps. But yeah, so far rare. Unless there's like if there is a rarity above rare, it must be very rare. Although I've only been to 2 galaxies. So my survey size is not super big. But I would have thought at least one planet. Oh. What's wrong with this? There's a lot of like down freighters and stuff. Very cool. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. The gray planet. What is that? I think what I'm looking at is off the planet. Rare, common, rare, 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 uncommon. Rare, common, common, rare, uncommon, common, common. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe rare might just be as rare as it can get. This planet is actually pretty nice. Oh look, our first animal. What are you? Apparently you're rare. You don't look very rare. You look kind of ugly. Oh, look at this guy. Common. Another common. Look like an echidna. This one's rare. I'm afraid of collecting any animals here because I assume they'll just be labeled as tropic. There's nothing that crazy going on with this planet. This feels pretty tropical. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I'm gonna die. Oh, surprised I didn't die there. That was a pretty hard jump. Where's my... Okay, if I use the invitation here, will it send me? Let me see. Plot route. I wish we could use our new toxic guy. We could use all our A-class ones, which... Can I see? I don't think I can see them on here. No, we can. Oh, wait, oops. Oh, wait, what? Where did I even warp drive to? Oh, I think I used an emergency warp drive. Whoops. Misclick. Is the dreadnought attacking? I don't really care too much about that. As terrible as that sounds. Where even am I? Oh, another planet system that hasn't been discovered yet. It is Elucid. Which I don't know if that means anything. Alright, sorry, civilian freighter. I'm gonna let you do your thing. I've got animals to fight. Didn't a bunch of stuff break though? Doesn't emergency jumps? Oh yeah, it damages your emergency jump unit. Oh, wait, I could go upgrade my suit. It took a second to update. Alright, luckily the space station is pretty close. Alright, well this takes me over, which actually is not going to take as long as I thought it would. I need to grab something 1 second. There be. Oof. Floating very slowly through space. Where even is this? Oh, it is a space station. It just didn't look like one from far away. Okay, let's take a look at our animals, because I think it doesn't tell you that they're A. I wish it would tell you like here. I don't know why it doesn't. And you can't move the animals to like arrange them as like your ideal. Okay, so obviously Dino's in. Good agility, good health. And then we're gonna try out Toxic Dude, who's also A. But then, okay, you're bad, you're B. You're B. You're A. You're B, but you have an S in combat effectiveness. So I don't know if I should like care about you or not. And you're B. So I guess this guy we're gonna have to use. What does he have again? He has is this the one that can turn? Yeah. Turns people into radioactive, which are weak to tropic. Alright, so we do have 3 A's. Let's see what this guy has in store for me. Okay, change lineup. So instead of having Bugulon, we're having Turtle Dude. Turtle Dove. So he has Tropics. And he has Radioactives. Radioactives are good against Tropics, so my Tropic Dude might not do too well. But we'll see. Okay, let's start off with Parasitic Larvae. Youch! Okay, now it's fine. Then we'll do Diseased Bite. Bug Bombs. Oh, deals 400 damage in 3 turns? Oof. We're gonna heal? Basically what I did. Oh, he healed too. He has so much health. Holy shit. A Parasitic Larvae. Oh, I got him. Oh, wait. Do I? This has to hit. Oh, wait, but I do have type advantage. Oh, let's go. This is gonna take a shit ton of damage. I don't know if changing it. Maybe I need to swap him out. I'll try swapping him out in a second. It looks like I got rid of it, although I'm afraid that if I bring him back into the field, the bomb will just explode. Could be possible. Oh yeah, he did just die in the background. Oh shit. Youch! Oh, he dies. Shit. Okay. Well, at least this guy dies in 1 turn. He did good. You did good, friend. Laser cannon. Oh, he's weak against that. Oh, his last one's just a B class. Potentially good, question mark? Okay, we're gonna shield up. And then we're gonna hit him hard. What was that? If dispelled, do 700 damage. Oh shit, that kills. Luckily, I don't have a way to dispel. 77 bucks, 77 health. I have a lot of debuffs. Oh shit, he healed as well. What an asshole. Oh, but it does get dispelled in 4 turns. So I have a timer. I have to kill him in 4 turns. Otherwise, it get automatically dispelled and I die. I assume that's how it works. Unless clocking out doesn't count as dispelling. It'd be interesting if you had someone with that ability and then also had them with an ability that automatically dispels all negative debuffs. I feel like that would be kind of broken. I don't know if that an ability what am I saying? If an ability like that exists. If it does, I haven't seen it. I'm taking a lot of dot damage. I think I win though. Yeah. He's already dead. Chill. Yay. I challenged someone else. I feel like you could just challenge people over and over again. I think that's just how it works. They just give you the thingy so you could just continuously challenge people. Non-stop. What do I want? What does he need? He needs health, kind of. Or maybe the highest it could be is A. And you make them into S ranks by battling with them and leveling them up, maybe. I don't know. Either way, we're done for today. So yeah, tomorrow we start the deadlock thing. Hopefully, it goes well and it's not too hard. I'm excited to get started and to put her into deadlock. I think it'd be really cool to see a character that I've made move around and shoot in a video game. Even though it's a character that I probably will never play because I'm not good at aiming. I think it should be cool to see her there. Other people will probably use her in my games. And if that does happen, then I can see her walking around. Oh, Marco, you're still here. I appreciate you for sticking by for so long. But what is it? What else? So yeah, we'll start the deadlock stuff tomorrow. I guess depending on how that goes, we might not do a game. But if we do a game, then I kind of want to start Soul Mask. So we might start it tomorrow as well. Although I guess maybe it'd be better to start it off with a full stream of Soul Mask. But with the deadlock stuff, I kind of don't want to do a full stream of gaming at the moment. I kind of just want to focus on the deadlock stuff. Figuring that out, I think would be cooler. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy it here. But yeah, what else? Is there anything else to mention? I think that's it. So yeah, we'll be back. More Revy, Deadlock, modding, maybe Soul Mask. I don't know. Good. Good stuff to look forward to. Oh. Okay. So yeah, that is about it for today. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day. And I'm gonna go now. See you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye.